inch. So not too bad. Hey, Braddy brother, good morning. Speaking of snow, it's snowing here. Just started snowing, so I'm sure up in Finland you might be experiencing the same. How have you been, Braddy brother? I know, like, with the time zones, you end up watching VODs or coming later. My living room heaters are still not fixed. The landlord didn't come back yet. I had a feeling he was gonna be delayed. Oh yeah, it's gonna do something. Since there's no rush to get into New World right now, we get to sit and chat for a minute as the snow falls. Yeah. How was your weekend, Braddy brother? I guess it's Monday for you, officially. See, I was able to deliver or send off my Christmas presents to my family. When I went by for, decided to grab some last minute gift cards for my nieces and nephews. And then, let's see, what else did I do? Oh, then I ventured out to Costco. That's always a big adventure. But I finally restocked after months and months. Finally, I'm restocked on my whiskey and my tequila. They're huge bottles, so they'll probably last me the whole next year. Because, you know, Costco, they always sell bulk stuff. So I'll be good for a good while. And I got some... Oh, nice. Yeah, usually... You love tequila? Yeah, I usually focus on getting the clear tequila, or the silver, the clear stuff. We'll see. I'm trying a new... I haven't tried this tequila before, so I hope it's good. We'll see. And then I bought my favorite bourbon, or whiskey, which is the Goliath bourbon, the orange label. Oh yeah, and I poured me some for today because tomorrow I only work half a day. It'll be a slow, easy day, so like yeah, I was just you know, treating myself with a shot of bourbon. Well, not a shot. I drink it neat, basically. I sip on it neat. This bourbon I don't like. It's not meant for shots. It's not like Jack Daniels or anything. That type of whiskey. Or I don't even take shots of Jameson. I usually will just drink Jameson, but anyway. Let's see, I'm good. Found out what has been causing problems with games. Oh, it's the Windows Memory Integrity Security feature. Oh, I haven't heard of that. It's a nice feature, but I guess I have to turn that off. Ooh, okay. Good to know. Did some gaming and not much else. Oh, not bad. Found out that there is a much faster route to grocery store than the one I had been using earlier. Oh, well, that's good. You haven't been living there too long, so I'd say that's not too bad. But I know like how it is when you're, especially if you live in the city and then you take metro everywhere and have to carry your groceries or walk them all the way back home. Easier routes and faster route is important. I had to do that for many years and walk up and down hills. So yeah, it's like how much can you carry in a certain distance? Whenever you live in a city where you don't really need a car. Yeah, I feel that. Let's see. Am I forgetting to do something? I don't think I am. Everything looks like it's running well. I don't know why I'm being a little paranoid. Yeah, sorry I started like an hour late, but you know, Costco takes a while. And I hadn't eaten anything, so I grabbed something on the way. But it's Sunday, it's relaxing. Casual hangouts, no pressure, and the snow is falling. I got my bourbon to warm me up. Cheers, everyone, if you have some sort of hydration. I probably will get in game later just to make sure I grab the presents, the Winter Festival presents, at the very least. I'm mostly drinking beer though. Maybe some red wine sometimes. Yeah. Actually, after after I have bourbon tonight, I need to finish off. I think I have one glass of red wine left, and I'll finish that tonight. I don't know. I rarely have liquor and wine, so I don't know. I really felt like having bourbon right now, and then because I just bought it. I really should have probably just had the glass of wine first, but I'll have it later. This bourbon's really hitting the spot. It's like very smooth, tasty, relaxing, it's warming. And I don't know if you've heard of, like, you know how people call liquor spirits? Like, I've kind of heard sometimes that there's kind of a reason for that. Like, there's a type of energy behind the liquors that and alcohols that we drink. That's why they are kind of called spirits in a way. Like, for me, if I get, well, this is like, what do you call it? As a young adult, starting out with vodka. If I were to get too drunk off vodka, I would get angry. So to me, like, vodka has an angry spirit about it, sort of. And then, or for me, and it's different for different people, right? They react differently. And whiskey has always been, or bourbon has been, more of a relaxing spirit. Like, if I get drunk off of whiskey, it doesn't affect my mood in any way. I just feel relaxed and I guess maybe more courageous. Like, I don't know how to explain. And then tequila for me is more like fun times, like rock and roll. It's when I get, like, I don't get drunk anymore. Like, I don't go past the point where I have hangovers. Like, you know, I had way too many hangovers as I was younger. That's no fun. So I don't do that anymore. I just drink to just chill out. And I'm more of an herb enjoyer. Oh, I do like a glass of whiskey or wine every now and then. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. A lot of people do. I don't do any herbs at all myself. It just makes me sleepy or paranoid, so I don't bother. I had a good experience with shrooms once. That's why I wanted to try microdosing recently, but that didn't pan out. But that's okay. I like the idea, or I believe in the idea of, like, plant medicines should be used in ceremony in larger doses rather than small daily doses or something. But I did want to try microdosing just because I heard good things about it. But now I don't have the desire to do the microdosing anymore. Like, if I were to do shrooms, I would want to do a ceremony of shrooms. With an actual shaman. Instead of just doing it on my own. And then I've heard something similar about marijuana, where its original intention was to be maybe smoked, like, maybe once a month or once every season, like a large amount with a shaman, to where you get the teaching and healing from it versus like an everyday maintenance dose. I don't know if you've heard about that. I've tried a lot of stuff, but not really anymore. Yeah. Me either. I've tried. I haven't really tried a lot, but the the moments I've tried stuff, it's been with significance and purpose to it, not just um to party or whatever. Like I've been very spiritual very early on since I guess right after high school. I really got into spirituality and learned about plant medicines, and I've always had a respect for them and didn't really learn about them recreationally like most people do. Um, Learning about the like science behind LSD and shrooms and um, MDMA and all that. Because I've always really been into psychology, so I kind of nerded out. Um, Not really. Was starting out on the science of it, and then kind of mixing it with spirituality, learning about both sides a little bit. Um, One of my profound experiences was doing a ayahuasca ceremony with a proper shaman. It was, I would say it was horribly amazing. One of the most profound experiences I've had with any kind of substance. And I've only needed to, or did it once. It was pretty intense, and I would do it again. And I thought about doing it again, but it just hasn't worked out. Of course, you'd have to. The shaman that I had the experience with, they're a traveling shaman from Peru. They visit certain spiritual centers up along the West Coast, and I think over in New York. So it's legit spiritual, ceremonial, connected with actual churches or spiritual centers. And they bring the plants and they sing the proper music. It was just really beautiful, and I know something similar happens with like shrooms if you were to do the actual plant medicine. And yeah, just like the honoring of plant medicine in its proper forms um, with shamans. I think I think it's just so important to get that deeper connection if you really want the healing from the plant medicine. Um, but I understand, people wanting to use this stuff recreationally. So, um, oh, hi, welcome, Twink, Twink, Twink. I'm trying to think about how you say your name. Oh, it's a bot. So we will ban them. I was like trying to say their name. I think first foundings about cannabis are from funerals. Oh, wow. Whoa. Yeah, and I think it was found on, wasn't it like first found like in China somewhere? Like what do you call it? Western China? Can't remember exactly. Oh, twin katana blade. Oh. somewhere in Asia. Yeah, yeah, that's what I've read briefly. Yeah, plenty of friends who smoke weed on a daily basis. And a lot of people use it for anxiety, of course. Uh, and it makes sense. The only really good experience I had on weed was um, I was at a music festival and it was outdoor in the mountains and outside of like a river and a gorge, overlooking a river and a gorge and the sunset, and um, seeing the headliners. That was a great experience, and my only great experience with weed. Um, um, but then again, I'm not a daily, or at the time I didn't use it very often, so any little amount would hit me very hard. So I think I kind of overdid it that day, but then it kind of worked out because the music was calming and I was able to feel the effects of everything, I guess. But I've also accidentally had a horrible experience on weed. Um, I've seen a few friends destroying their lives with weed. Yeah, same. And I also see that in like a lot of streamers. Um, and actually it's so weird, some people, they use it for anxiety and they use it every day and it helps them. And then all of a sudden one day it backfires and it causes them anxiety and paranoia. Like there's a switch or something. Like if they do it too much, it ends up switching and not relaxing them. It does the opposite. It was like, oh no. So then they have to stop. But then I also hear like there's other forms, like people will switch to edibles or like I don't really know much about it. Like the hash or there's something else. Another form of it. Like dabs or something? I don't know the terminology, but uh um but it makes sense. And what's interesting is what I found is like you can have similar effects with just deep meditation. Completely sober, deeply meditating, you can have somewhat psychedelic experiences, or um well, you can definitely have relaxing experiences most of the time. um it just makes sense, like why what people are seeking um they could find with meditation. I've had some weird crazy, like, outer body experience, and almost just like lucid dreaming experience. And then also there was this highly like with meditation, a few times this highly like almost orgasmic experience with meditation, and it was I've had more life-changing experiences with meditation than with psychedelics or drugs or alcohol. And then also they say like, um, well, according to Dr. K, he was saying that his teachers were in the ashrams in India. They study science and meditation, so that's why he learned a lot about neuroscience. And plus, he learned neuroscience in Harvard. But he was mentioning how there's some meditations that can actually cause you psychosis if you do it improperly. And so the um, monks or teachers in the higher levels of the ashrams, they keep that information secret and locked away so people won't accidentally try to perform those meditations on their own. Because some people can get permanent brain damage or something, or like can rewire their brain somehow. I thought that was pretty interesting. Dr. K mentioned that. It's like, it kind of makes sense. So there's a good reason why to have a good hey, Controls You, welcome back. How have you been? I hope you had a good weekend. Let's see, the only thing that has given me psychedelic effects was DMT. Okay, other than my own messed up brain chemistry. Yeah, did you not have a weekend? Or how's your week? Yeah. Oh, I see. Controls You. Does it often doesn't know what day it is? That's pretty wild. That's not bad though. I slept for a whole day. Whoa. Oh, oh no. Yeah, well technically it's almost Monday for you. It is Monday for Bratty Brother already in Finland. Well, maybe good morning Controls You. That's funny. Yeah, 6:10 here. Nice. Oh shoot. I should probably skip this song. This is a movie song. Shoot. Hopefully I caught it in time. Let's see. I'm looking at the list to see if I could catch any more. I think everything else should be good. What's to say? Anyways, what's happening with you? Not much. It's got started a little bit late today, so we're just chatting. I had a busy day. I didn't hop in game yet because the group stuff was already done for the day, so I'll get in game later. In New World, that is. And we were just talking about, well, first we were talking about, I went to Costco earlier and I finally stocked up on my, bourbon and whiskey that I've been out of for months. So we were just talking about different type of alcohols, and then we started talking about different type of drugs, psychedelic drugs. And then we talk about meditation. Yeah, we're just chatting. I had a lot of kind of psychedelic dreams experiences when I was a kid. Oh, nice. Or it'd probably also be scary. Especially as a kid. Oh god, those are the worst, yeah. luckily I didn't have too many of those when I was a kid. Ever stay up 3 days straight and start seeing things? Oh gosh, no way. Absolutely not. I love sleep too much to stay up for 3 days. Like, my only talent is sleeping. I my astrology sign is a Taurus, so Tauruses are known for being napoholic. No, actually not. I can nap if I need to. I know some people can't even nap, but I don't have to nap every day. It's just I do feel like I need at least 6.5 hours of sleep at the very least, and or else I'm super grumpy all day long, and then I will need a nap if it's less than 6 hours. Um, Otherwise, stay away from me for the rest of the day. Stay away from me all day, actually, until I get my nap. uh, and I function best whenever I have 8 hours of sleep. LUI. Oh, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember much before age of 15 or something. But some dreams and feelings I remember. I started meditating really young. Oh, cool. Spent a lot of time in forest, just curious about stuff and thinking. Oh, that's awesome. I am such a thinker. Yeah. I've always been a quiet, shy person, so I'm constantly thinking, constantly in my head, instead of talking. So it's one of the reasons why I'm streaming, to practice speaking, and it's working a bit. I was gonna say, so I'm a very spiritual type of person. I'm not religious. I'm pretty much anti-religion, almost. But I'm more spiritual, uh, and kind of have always been. Like when I was younger, a lot of my family was religious, but I just never felt right with it. So I just kind of found my own way in connection with spirituality, and so I've sought out and researched and studied other types of, I guess, like metaphysical stuff or spiritual stuff, like meditation and tarot cards and oracle cards, and I eventually became a Reiki master, which is using chi, like qigong, tai chi, energy, that type of stuff. And then another thing I learned is kind of like a past life regression therapy. So how you were saying, Bratty brother, how you don't remember much before the 18. I know how to guide people through past memories and even guide them through their past lives. Through spirituality and stuff. So it was a pretty wild experience. I myself have seen a couple of past lives, which I was surprised by. But usually you have to kind of do that in person. And I was studying with a group of people where we can train on one another, and yeah, it's kind of complex, but You can take classes on past life regression in like your your own areas usually, but hopefully it's taught by shamans or spiritual teachers. You don't want to go to like one of those weekend uh, expo things like at a convention or something. Oh man, that kind of sounds scary to think about the past though. Yeah. I recall almost being forced to see a Reiki master about that. Oh, and I got cold feet. I know what you're talking about though. Lots to the subject you're talking about. Yeah, and a Reiki master isn't scary because they don't do past life regression. Um, a Reiki master will actually will super duper relax you. You'll feel super relaxed. You might even fall asleep, and you don't even know. Like the Reiki master doesn't do anything. It just opens channels within your spiritual centers throughout your body, and then kind of allows like healing energy to access your wherever you need it more. They don't really do anything. Like you and your higher self and your spirit do all the healing that you need, and the Reiki master is just kind of a channel or a conduit to help bring in and unblock those um, blocks that you put up with your consciousness. Yeah, I don't really believe in God or any so-called proof about God. Exactly, same. But I know world has no beginning nor end, so anything is possible. Absolutely, yeah. If there is God, that God would write the Bible into our hearts, not in some book. Oh yeah, I like that thought. I said, no, I was supposed to go to a Reiki master and do past life regression. Oh. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Two real life events that have happened to me. Yeah. I just choose to live with it. It's very complex. Yeah, no. That makes sense. Yeah, the teacher I learned Reiki from, or the shaman I learned as a Reiki master, she also did past life regression. Um, but I learned past life regression from um, an Australian Aboriginal shaman teacher person, and so I didn't learn it from her. But yeah, you can kind of do multiple modalities of healing. Yeah, just overall, like, I'd say it sounded like an experience I didn't want to bring up and just ignore it for now. Yeah, maybe in 10 years I'll change my mind or something. Yeah, I totally understand that. And the thing is with like trauma or bad experiences and bad childhood or something, any bad moments in our past lives, like we put up walls and to try to block the pain or block the memory, and put up walls to it's part of our fight or flight kind of wiring in our brain. Like we don't want to um, be vulnerable to experience that pain again, so we can kind of close ourselves off or run away from things or put up walls to not deal with it. Yeah, but actually what I've learned through teachers and stuff, the only way to heal the pain and trauma from the past, is to be vulnerable, let down those walls, and experience the the uncomfortableness, and then you get through or get past that experience and understand you come out on the other side completely safe. Like, know that you're safe through the experience and dealing with it, and you let it pass, right? It's like an acceptance and let it pass. And when you get onto the other side of it, you kind of look back and like, oh, I just felt all that and dealt with that instead of blocking it. I released that blockage and let it pass, and now you're on the other side, and knowing that you're safe all the way through, that that's when the healing happens, and you're like, oh, I faced my fears, I can face anything. It's almost like exposure therapy too, right? Where if you're scared of heights, the best way to get over it is to make yourself experience heights. Yeah, like, you know, go into tall buildings, look over, and then once you survive that and you realize you're okay, and you do it again and again, and you realize you're okay, that's how you kind of overcome those fears. But you know, it's not. I was gonna say it's not that simple. It kind of is that simple, but then kind of is not. It makes sense that it's a lot for people, and I acknowledge that everyone has their own big walls to get through. It's emotionally, yeah, mentally draining. Yeah, definitely. I know that. I have plenty of friends who experience that, especially in the like if you're interested in becoming like a Reiki master or a healer or something, and if you take, usually they teach people in groups, and you practice on each other in those groups, and that's pretty interesting because you know, having it being emotionally and mentally draining kind of works out, because if you're becoming a teacher and you have a group to experience with, you can all share your experiences together, and everyone's kind of experiencing the same things, like their own versions of trauma. I did a couple of that. That's like how I became a Reiki master and the past life regression practitioner. It has always been with groups, in a group setting. So it's nice when other people, you're having similar experience with other people, like we're all going through our stuff. Yeah, I was just really sad child. Oh, I've never understood humans. Oh. Yeah. I felt always that adults are stupid and unjust. Ah. And now you are the adults. First thing I remember is a sleepless night when I realized that I am human. Oh, wow. And I exist. Whoa. Next memory is a dream where I died in the dream. Whoa, and felt the whole world. Huh. That's cool. Or kind of scary too. That's cool knowing that you're alive and you live and you thrive. But even though you died in the dream, you probably noticed that you don't really ever die. Especially if you could feel the whole world after that. It's like, oh, we are infinite, right? Um, but I have friends I've like speak with on the regular who are going through issues. I have one friend who is so afraid of dying that they don't leave their house, but yet, or they rarely leave their house, but yet, if they're scared of dying, they're not really living because they can't function as a person. Yeah. Yeah. I don't I don't blame them, but yeah. But if you're afraid of dying, you're not really living, right? Hey Lee, welcome. Good to see you. How are you? You say don't need to leave the house when we can watch the stream. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and we can play video games. Yeah, but I don't know. It's just strange to me. Like you're not experiencing life. You're not living. If you're walled up and not connecting with others, not having experiences, kind of protecting ourselves, sheltering away to not experience pain or hurts. But reality, nothing can really hurt us. It's just our minds that, you know, that kind of... It's all the fight or flight response, right? It's part of that. Oh, I forgot. I was just like, often thought, it's like, oh, I have a drink here. Well, your greatest enemy is yourself. Yeah, kind of what you're saying. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no one can truly hurt you, ultimately. Or not your true self, who you truly are. You know, I feel like we are energy. You know, we can't be created nor destroyed. We're always existing and will continue to exist to infinity. You're just in this experience at the moment as you and as your personality. Yeah, I'm not ungrateful about life. Yes, exactly. I'm just frustrated and I can't make things any better. Oh. If I try to help, it makes things usually worse. Oh. If I don't care, it doesn't help. Yeah, exactly. Another thing I have noticed that helps people is to acknowledge the things and not really react too much about it. Exactly, non-reactive. Yeah, staying non-reactive. Yeah. Just to be there, yes. So in the end, I don't really need to do anything. Yeah, you're just being. You just be. And I do feel like it's important to do no harm to others and no harm to yourself. Yeah, it's a wonderful gift when you could just be you and hmm, I don't know how to word it. There's something bigger there I want to say. But of course, my it's difficult. I'm new to speaking, so I'm trying to form thoughts and words together. It'll probably come to me in a minute. Hmm. See. As you said, if you try to help, it makes things usually worse. Um, if you try to help others or you try to help your situation, it makes it worse. I was wondering if that was specific to like you're trying to help something or someone, or you're just talking about helping yourself. Yeah. Worse by whose definition? If I try to help other people, oh, if I defend them too much, they start to rely too much on me. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like they think if they have a problem, I'm the solution. Ah, that's because you need better boundaries. Set your boundaries when you're trying to help them. Hmm. Yeah, most people want, answers or solution for their problems, but a lot of people don't want to do the work to fix their problems. They want other people to solve the problem for them. And that's not possible without them putting in the work themselves. It would only be a temporary band-aid if someone helps them, but in the long run, they have to do the work. And it's up to you to not be an enabler and help them too much. Because that could lead to toxic and codependent relationships. uh, I've been through those. But, those are experiences in life and definitely learned from them. Like, I think they have a problem. Yeah. Um, Cheers, everyone. Speaking of, I want to try to. Oh, did you say? There's an interesting proverb story. I don't know if it's overstepping bounds to say. Why would it? Well, if it feels like to share. I mean, people are just sharing things, so. Example, my friend had a few really bad boyfriends. So she locked her heart into feelings. It helped her to get free of that cage and realize that it wasn't her fault. She is worth a life. She started getting more confidence around people, but then she got into a bad relationship again. Yeah, it sounds like the root of the issue wasn't dealt with. It was more like you offered a band-aid solution or help. But it could probably be something that she needs to go to therapy for. Well, yeah, no, can't live life for people. Yeah, they are themselves and make their own decisions. Yeah, for sure. And when someone goes back on bad experiences again and revisits and makes the same bad choices, or it could be anything like going back to addictions or any bad, or I shouldn't say bad. That's probably not the word, but because nothing is really good or bad. It's just what it is. It's usually a deeper issue. And hopefully, if they see a therapist, it can help them work through it. Self-destructive habits. Yeah. Darn it. I think the whiskey is hitting me. Darn it. Oh, if it's detrimental is what I was looking for. Yeah, something that's detrimental to one. Yeah, it is possible that there's a bigger, deeper origin of whatever issue you're dealing with. And the temporary solution or help that you had was helpful. But obviously more is needed. But definitely don't get frustrated from yourself from being a good friend. Definitely don't take it personal. They're not able to understand. I can see how it would be frustrating. Lee, were you going to mention what you wanted to say? We're just chatting and hanging out, so I don't know if you're thinking maybe it's too religious. But thanks for the heads up and warning or whatnot. I think that's helpful. Proverbs story. Okay. Whatever you feel. More too cynical nature. But intended as a perspective. Oh my goodness, Lee. Bringing the Virgo in. Go for it. No, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate the warning. You have some good insights as well. Sure. I can maybe laugh if it's too cynical. I don't know. I guess you have to say it now. On too long. You'll have to share with the rest of the class. So I don't want to discriminate people because of their weaknesses, but I also don't want to cause them problems, even if I mean no harm. I'm just chilling for now, avoiding people mostly. It's hard to find the ones I really trust and want into my life. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're afraid of being hurt. But hopefully if you learn more about mindfulness and meditation eventually, I know I always go back to that just because, this is my stream, this is my experience, and my experience, like, meditation has been so profound. And the thing about meditation is I'm connecting with myself, my higher self, my deeper, bigger self. And once you make that connection, you realize your own true greatness, right? And when you're in touch with that every day by meditating, 10 minutes a day, 15 minutes a day, even up to an hour. Like, in some instances, I don't always do that, but you come to a point where you have this experience that realize, oh, nothing and no one can harm you or hurt your feelings. It's nothing that anyone does, nothing that anyone says can hurt you, ultimately. So you just avoiding people just means that you feel like you can be hurt or affected, but once you connect with yourself, you realize what people do and say is none of your business. What people do and say about you, or unless there's direct violation towards you. I mean, that's them doing harm to others, and that's not good. But if you're not talking about direct uh, violating you physically, then if you're talking about words and thoughts and what people do, when you're connected with yourself every day through meditation, you realize, like, yeah, what people think of you is none of your business. What people say or what they do is none of your business. They're living their own life experiences. They're having their own experience. And you're living yours. So let them do and say what they want, because they're not living your life. You're living your life. And you know that you're great, and like, you know, like you have a good heart, you're lovable, and you're good to people. You do no harm to yourself or to others, or try not to do harm to yourself. And when you connect with that through meditation every day, like that, yeah, it truly doesn't matter what anyone else says or thinks. You're a great human being, ultimately. And so eventually you'll get to the point where you can put your walls down. You can stop avoiding people. You can just let people express themselves how they are, right? And you stand in your own power of, like, hold on, let me catch up to everyone. And with that, well, before I read everyone's stuff, what I wanted to say is, like, when you're able to stand in your own greatness and your own power, you don't have to keep avoiding people, and you're able to actually let people in who want to be in, who, like, want to be friends, and your life can be so much more enriched by allowing others into your life, because I believe that's one of the reasons why we are human beings. We're meant to connect with one another. We're put in social situations for a reason. We're placed into families for a reason. Like, we want that human connection. It's very important. So, but you know, you're like, oh, I trusted someone, and then they hurt me. Well, that doesn't have to be so. You can actually, like, thank you or thank them for that experience, but if you can come to a place where you're not affected by what they say or what they do, it doesn't matter if you trust them or not trust them. It's not about trusting, it's about just, I know it's hard to say, but every human being is expressing themselves as they are, whether they're broken or have troubles or not troubled. But the thing with meditation is you're connecting to yourself, and you become the greatest version of yourself that you possibly can. And when you stand in your greatness, how other people express them doesn't affect how you express yourself, right? You can still always stand in love, and not pretty much almost overcome anything. I'll pause right there and read what you're saying. Hey man, we can only do the best we can do. Yeah, try to live by what you think's right, and sometimes people need harmful interactions to see another point of view to overcome things in life. We live and learn by our actions and experiences. Yeah, so I wouldn't get too down on yourself. Just try to be better in the future, because That's all we can do at the end of the day. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, no one can hurt me mentally by trying to hurt me, because I lose my respect when they try to do so. But they hurt me more than they think when they hurt themselves. Oh, they hurt me more than they think when they hurt themselves. Yeah. Okay, Lee. There was this man who went out every morning and drew water from the well, filled all the neighbors' buckets on the way home. But the man filling the water buckets got sick one week and couldn't get water anymore. He asked for water to get by, and the neighbors complained they also didn't have water. That the person supposed to be getting water wasn't getting them water anymore, and they were going to complain until they could get water given to them again. Yeah, wow, yeah, definitely. You can only help people so much. Yep, I guess I needed some time improving myself for now. I have big plans for myself now. Oh, that's great, yeah. I would suggest anyone, if you want to embark on a new journey, one of the great ways to start is to write and journal. And so, to get you started, write out a list of everything you do not want in your life, everything you do not want to experience in your life, everything you don't want in your life. You can, you don't want to be broke, you don't want to be sick, you don't want to be in pain, or, everything you don't want. Just make a big list of that. And then turn the page and write, what do you actually want in life? What do you really want in life? Like, it doesn't matter what the price is. It doesn't matter how you're gonna get it or when you're gonna get it. Just like, what do you want? And what do you imagine, like, if you live to an old age and you look back in your life, what is everything that you want in your life when you look back at your old age? If you're on your deathbed dying at like 200 years old, let's say, or even older, and you look back at your life and you'll have no regrets because you've listed everything you wanted in life, right? What would it be? I think I did this exercise. It was like so easy. I wrote down what I don't want in life. Oh, like a whole big list. Then you think about it, it's like, oh wait, switch it up and do what do I want in life? In my life, what do I want to experience in my life? What do I want to have in this life? If money is not an option, or not a barrier, or there's no obstacles in your way, what would you truly want your life to be like? And then you can get clear on what it is you really want, right? And then from there, well, you could break it up into other sections. But I'll just leave it right there because I don't want to say too much, but it could be overwhelming. When I did this exercise in the beginning, one time I was overwhelmed because just me listing what I want, and like, when you get to an old age, or if you're on your deathbed and you look back at your life, what do you want it to be? Can you imagine? And that's pretty heavy. It's pretty big. And it's hard to do sometimes. I mean, for I think a lot of people, it's hard to do. I was surprised how difficult it was for me. And yeah, I'll just see what do you end up with after that. I'm curious. And you don't have to share. I mean, it's just something you do on your own, but Um, oh, it's okay. I'll do a little sneak peek to say a little bit more. But when you write it down on paper, surprise, surprise, um, there's actual way you can have everything you want. Is actually possible, because everything is possible. Surprise, surprise. But, you know, our minds are going to tell us it's not. It's not possible. I will never have this. I will never have that. Sure. But what if it's possible that you can have everything that you want? There's still that possibility. And that's pretty big, and that's a lot for people to get over with, because you'd have to get over your own walls and barriers and your own limiting beliefs that'll tell you, that little nagging voice in your head will say, oh, but I can't have it all. How am I going to have it all? I don't have the money for this. I can't do this. I don't have the education. I don't have this. I don't have that. It's just the interesting, such an interesting, what do you call it? Practice. You'll pay attention to how much you fight yourself over telling yourself you can't have what you want. And of course you want to list what you want, like, as long as you're not doing harm to yourself and harm to others. Remember, that is the universal law. The law of the universe, one of the universal laws, is do no harm. Period. Do no harm. So keeping that in mind, just want to make sure that's loud and clear. List what you want in life. As long as you're not doing any harm, then it is possible. So make sure I say that caveat in there. Make sure that's clear. I know a lot of people lean on science. And for me, I like to say that there is, you know, it's almost 2023. New things are being discovered every day, every month. So there's a high possibility that other things haven't been discovered yet, right? So I feel like there's parts of spirituality that you want to say, oh, there's no science to that. Maybe there's no science yet, but it could be coming in the future. I feel like there's a part of spirituality in science that hasn't been discovered yet, but it doesn't mean it'll never happen. Because we don't know what lies in the future, right? What I need versus what I want kind of blurs out in my head. Ah, but the exercise is like, does it ask you? I didn't ask you what you need. It's like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you desire? What do you want? I mean, we already know what we need as human beings. We need shelter. We need food. We need water, right? We need, oh, what are all the things that humans need for basic living? Like, I mean, we already got that. We already have what we need. And it's funny because, like, money is not one of them, right? Um, your basic human needs is what you need. The the test is me asking you, what do you want? That's that's the test. But yeah, think about it all week, or I mean, for me, it took me a couple of weeks to truly sit with that and let it percolate in my mind, because I'm a type of person who's always been very giving, and I'm kind of like have like a motherly type of energy or a nurturing type of energy, and always taking care of others. So for me to think about myself and my my wants and desires without thinking about others, like taking care of others, it's like, what do I want in my life, right? Um, I used to have a tendency to always say, oh, I want this for my family and blah blah blah, but uh, it's more difficult for me to say what I want for myself. But in my opinion, we would also need lack of shelter, lack of food, and hard things to drive us further. So in my head, I can't decide. I would do that if it was like a good thing to do. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. Are you a Capricorn or a Virgo? Do you know your astrology sign by chance? I like astrology for fun. Oh yeah. Take a minute. Welcome everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for lurking. We're just chit-chatting. You're a Taurus too? What the heck? Wow. Huh. I guess that does make sense. I am a Taurus as well. Lots of earth energy in this chat. Whoa. 2 Virgos in chat that I know of. 2 Tauruses so far. That's a lot of earth energy. A lot of fixed energy. This is fun. I like chit-chatting. Just relaxing and hanging out. Just gotta remember not to overdo it, because uh, I don't think my voice will get sore, but you never know. Oh yeah, I was remembering, yeah. Food, water, clothing, sleep, and shelter. Basic human needs. Where was it? Hmm. Oxygen, of course. Hmm. Yeah, just talking about things is one of the best things I know in this world. Oh yeah, definitely. And also writing them, like journaling your thoughts with no necessary pattern. Just getting it out on paper helps. I don't like paper versus like typing everything. Um, and again, that's why like as human beings, it's being social, um, having a sense of belonging, you know, social acceptance or social interaction is important. Um, Human connection is important. I feel like that's one of our basic human needs as well. I mean, we were all born, um, pretty much all of us are born in our mother's womb, you know, from our mother's womb. So immediately we can only survive if someone takes care of us, right? Or, you know, most of the time our mothers or um, a motherly figure, or I'm sure some people were taken care of by hospital staff or just care of others. I mean, that it's very important. And it makes sense, like, why people are so afraid and, like, we have walls up to not be hurt by other people because we need to feel like that acceptance of others. And that's why it's scary whenever someone doesn't like you or someone doesn't love you or something. It hurts a lot, right? Um, that's why relationships are crazy. Whether it's like love relationships or family relationships, it's like the emotional bonding can hurt, you know? But hmm. Oh, there's so much there. I don't know which direction how I want to say that. Yeah, relationships can be a huge mess. Definitely, especially when both let's just say two people, right? If two people on both sides need healing, right? From their own stuff. And two dysfunctional people trying to make a relationship work, that can be a mess. But it's great that the opposite can be true. So if you have two people who are functional, who are mm, in harmony and balance with themselves, and in harmony and balance in their own worlds, right? In their own lives. And you meet someone who's also balanced and harmonious in their life, and you come together, well, that could be an amazing connection. One of the most beautiful connections. Probably one of the greatest feelings in the world. Yeah, easier said than done. Yeah. I guess it could seem like that. Um, I used to think that as well. I used to think it would be difficult, but now I realize it's actually easy. It is easier. It's not just easier said, it's easy to be done if you hmm, if you could just yeah, um just be you, just connect with yourself and allow yourself to be your greatness. Hmm. But I could already tell you're a pretty great person. Don't know much about you, but your thoughtfulness in chat with just texting, uh, you know, there is greatness in you. It's just you not realizing it yourself or wanting to acknowledge yourself because you might think you're a shit person or shit things have happened to you your whole life. But it doesn't matter what's happened to you in your life, you're still a great person. Before those things happen to you and after those things happen to you. Regardless of whether they happened or not, you you're still pretty great. Honesty and respect is most important things in relationship and in life always. Honesty and respect. It's most important things. I think honesty and respect of yourself is the most important thing. When you're honest and you respect yourself first, then you're able to honor and respect others, right? So anyone who's kind of broken or misguided, who are not honest and respectful, they're obviously hurting or in pain or troubled, right? Which has nothing to do with you, ultimately. As long as you're being honest and you're respectful, other people not being honest or respectful is on them. It has nothing to do with you. Hope that makes sense. But it's awesome to have this chat. Like, there's so many great people in this chat. I mean, I've been streaming for 2 months and you all have been great. So, I don't know. Just would like for you to be able to acknowledge your own greatness. The way I can sense it. Sure, you probably done shitty things or said shitty things or whatever, like we all have. We've all been immature from time to time, and we've all been hurting and in pain. We've been sad. We've been lash out at others. We've been stressed out. We've been lonely. We've been angry. You know, I've definitely been there. And it's just realized, like, when you come back to center of who you really are, that's when you can acknowledge your actual greatness beyond all that other stuff. Well, it's much harder to be honest to yourself and to others. It's much harder to be honest to yourself and to others. Huh. Yeah, I suppose it can be sometimes. Hmm. But I would say someone who feels it's hard to be honest with yourself, um, just needs a good moment of connection with yourself, a better connection with yourself. To actually to be able to allow that honesty to come in easily and naturally. And of course, one of the ways to do that is to um, take a moment every day to connect with yourself. Like you are a great human being, and it would be great if you can just hang out with yourself, connect and hang out with yourself and your greatness. Like that's, you'll realize how cool you really are, or how great you really are once if you take a moment every morning to like connect. You're like, oh, I'm actually a decent human being. Let me acknowledge that for a few minutes here. Because I think all of you who have sat by my chat or who have met in chat are great human beings. And it's great that we can hang out and connect and stream. But it'd be great if you could also hang out and connect with yourself, like every morning or every evening. Take a few minutes just to take a deep breath and acknowledge, you're pretty cool. Beyond all the drama, beyond all the emotional stuff. I think at your core, you're all pretty cool. If that makes any sense. Anyway, cheers again. Keep forgetting I have a drink. And I guess it's meant to be sipped, so I guess I'm doing a good job. Thanks for everyone for stopping by and just hanging out. Sunday, just chatting day. And I think maybe next week, maybe I'll come more prepared with some more specific examples of things that I'm trying to say. This is very impromptu, and it's good because it's like practice for me. Just thinking off the cuff of like what I've been learning lately, or what I've learned through my experiences in life. And sorry if people get interrupted by advertisements or commercials, something. Hopefully it's not too bothersome, but remember to follow if you haven't followed, and if you don't want to see ads or pre-rolls or something, you can always subscribe for free by connecting your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and you'll get to watch without ads. I'm still kind of shocked it's Monday now. I missed Saturday. Oh my goodness. Were you working or just playing games? Got to ask. And do you only have the weekends off or do you just work during the week? My hack to meditate is to put myself into situations that makes me not that confident about myself. I like to tease myself to make myself stronger. Huh. Interesting. No, I fell asleep. Whoa. For 36 hours. Because you stayed awake for 3 days? Was that right? You slept for 36 hours? Did you stay awake for 3 days because of work or because of your recreational habits? Woke up hungry. Yeah, I bet. And need to be hydrated. Um, no, I just randomly did that. No. Whoa. What the heck? Wow. Well, I guess your body just needed that rest. Seems more like medically induced coma. 36 hours ain't normal. Oh my gosh. Huh. Oh yeah, do you do it often controls you? Or is that just the one time? Oh, you did get up, so that's good. Because I was gonna say, I would definitely need a restroom break at some point. At that length of time. Huh. You could also be fighting off a sickness, maybe. Or your body. Maybe it was trying to fight off a cold or flu or something. Maybe it worked. Happens with fatigue. Yeah. Yeah, get up and go back to bed. Yeah, I've done that. Let's say I was only up for 3 to 4 hours. That's why I thought it was Saturday night today. Oh, okay, okay. I think the most I've slept is like 14 hours before. But that was after like a vacation or like a trip traveling where had vacation and then traveled back for many hours. And then it's like, oh, you get to sleep in your own bed. And it's like, oh, slept for 10 hours or something and then wake up and like, oh, it's 10 hours and lay back down, like go through my phone or something and then drift off to sleep again. And then like wake up 4 hours later or something. I've definitely done that. But it's been a long, long time since I've done that myself. I was surprised. I think it was probably like 2 months ago. I slept for like 10 hours. But it was after a stressful week at work. But I love sleeping. I can easily sleep for 10 hours on the weekends, but I make myself get up after 8. Although I'm tempted to just doze back off. Such a Taurus for sure. But I should probably look into it because I'm in bed average 12 to 14 hours a day. Hard to be awake for more than 6 hours at a time. Oh, redeem stretch. Oh, thank you. Stretch. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, controls you. Yeah, you should probably look into it. I don't know if you're, it could be, I don't know if you're on medications. It could be an effect of that. I don't know, but, and then also it could be, um, um, well, I don't know if it's, is this something like narcolepsy? But I guess narcolepsy is a little bit different because that would be kind of obvious. So I hate people who wake up, like actually wake up straight away. Oh, I know! If I get up, I need at least 1 to 2 hours to use my brain. Yes, I think that's a Taurus thing. I'm I'm pretty much exactly the same. I I need some time. But I used to be better when I was much younger, and if I had to work in the morning, like, which I don't, I work in the morning-ish, but um, there was a time where I'd work at 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning, and I had to force myself to like get up, and I would actually wake up probably within 30 minutes, like, um, but also the morning, I guess because the morning shower really helps wake me up. Um, but if I don't have a morning shower, then yeah, it takes me 1 or 2 hours as well to be awake and have coffee. Um, yeah, that's definitely a Taurus thing, I feel. A Taurus trait. um, Hey, give me a couple minutes, everyone. I'm gonna um, take a quick break, and we've been going at it for a couple hours, just hanging out and chatting. They're very fun. We'll continue when I come back, but I should get up and stretch. Thanks, Lee, for the reminder, because I didn't realize it's been a while. um, talk amongst yourself and chat, or get up and stretch as well. Um, Remember to hydrate, grab a snack, um, and we'll continue in a little bit. And thanks for hanging out. Good night if you're headed to bed. Um, I think I'll play New World in a little bit, but I'm not rushing. We'll just see what happens. Um, yeah, we probably all need a quick break, but I'll be right back. Um, Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Remember to follow, and I appreciate you. All right, I'll be right back. Ah, there you are. I'm listening to this while engaged in other tasks. Oh yeah, of course. I was just about to say that. I was like, where did Polly go? I bet you he's watching another stream at the same time. Because that's what I know you do that, but I also do the same. So I'm always doing something else while I'm watching streams. Um, it's all good, Polly. Feel free to lurk. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're digging the music. Oh, got my little lurk emote. It's so cute. A little lurking unicorn. You want to use it? Subscribe for free with your Prime sub. Okay. I had a thought and then I just forgot it because I was distracted. Oh, no. I remember my thought. So, for anyone who's new, I know a lot of you are not new, but in case you watch the VOD later, somebody watches the VOD later. So I'm a new streamer for about 2 months. Prior to that, I'm a total Twitch frog. I'm a total Twitch fan. I've been watching Twitch since about 2015, 2016, somewhere around there. And I pretty much watch it every day. A bunch of different streams. And I really like the community, even though it's kind of funny. I'm playing video games at the moment. I may study or paint in a bit. Alright, all good. Polly, I hope you're having fun. Does it say? Oh, okay, so I've been a moderator for a couple of other streams. One, like, kind of a medium-sized stream. I was a moderator for like 2.5 years. And then a moderator for 2 affiliate streamers that are friends that don't stream anymore. But so now I'm not a moderator of any streams, which is fine because like I work during the day anyway, so I don't really have time to moderate. But over the past couple of years, I've found that Healthy Gamer GG or Dr. K, his streams, when I found his streams a couple of years ago, it's very helpful when I learned about, became more comfortable with meditation and whatnot. But prior to, let's just say, even just this summer, I would describe myself as being a super shy, super quiet person, you know, like I'm not good at conversations, or, you know, I have had low self-esteem or like insecurities for sure. I've always been the quiet, shy girl, awkward, wallflower type person, introverted, stuck to myself. I haven't been really closed off. Like, it would take me a while to like get comfortable with people, to open up, but I would definitely have walls up when meeting new people. Like, I'd have to get warmed up to them before I would like talk. So becoming a streamer for the past 2 months has been, I did it to challenge myself, to kind of come out of my shell for a little bit. And it was great to be able to use the VTuber so I could still maintain some of that, you know, the part of me that's a little bit shy. And mostly to challenge myself and to practice speaking. Because, yeah, I have a full-time job, you know, I don't really need to stream, but I just really like Twitch and the whole platform and community and stuff, so I felt really comfortable with it. And So speaking a lot is new for me. Um, and if you're wondering, like, when I'm talking, like, it takes me some time to say some things. It's because I'm not normally a talker, so uh, it's different for me to process things in my head. I'm used to being an introvert, deep thinker, and a daydreamer. I'm not a talker, so uh, if it seems a bit odd, that's why. It takes me a minute to get things sorted in my head before I say them. Um, and it's one of the reasons why I'm streaming to like practice that skill of saying what I'm thinking instead of thinking it first and then saying it, which most people should probably do. It's just I felt you on daydreaming. Yeah. I like fantasizing and daydreaming a lot. Yeah. Um so for me, like I have friends who are like uh fast talkers or like especially like Geminis. They're very good at talking, saying what's on their mind right at the moment. They just let it blurt out. you know. Uh it's definitely much harder for me to do so. So um yeah, it's one of the reasons why I decided to stream is to learn how to speak, say what's on my mind. Um, so if it doesn't seem natural, it's not. I'm definitely out of my element speaking so much. So much so, like my first month, I would end up with a sore throat after every stream because my vocal cords and my throat muscles were not used to talking so much. It would get tired after a couple hours. That's how it would be when I would be at work if I'd had to talk. Used to work retail for a while, and I could do a short shift. My throat would hurt at the end. Um, so really, it took me about a month and a half of streaming before I stopped getting sore throats. And so it's much better now that I'm 2 months into streaming. Although I do feel it a little bit right now just because this is my longest stream of just speaking without gaming. And yes, actually I have tried honey with tea. Yeah, that's what got me through my first month and a half is there's this tea called that singers use actually, or um, um, people that lecturers or speech people, they drink this tea called throat coat or throat comfort tea. They're herbal teas, and it works super well. So if any of you need that hack, look for throat coat tea. It's a medicinal tea, herbal tea. It doesn't taste too bad, but yeah, definitely using honey with it. I think it tastes great actually. You can buy it on Amazon for sure. But I actually have Manuka honey. Hopefully I said that correctly, but that's like a super honey. I don't know how to explain it, but that's a wonderful way to relieve a sore throat. Yes, it definitely works. And so most singers that you know, like opera singers or artists, they know all too well about that tea. Yogi makes great tea. Yes, actually, I have one of the versions. The Yogi Throat Comfort Tea. I have it in my pantry right now, along with Throat Coat. I have a clover honey. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Manuka honey that I have, supposedly Manuka honey only comes from New Zealand. And it's supposed to be more of like a holistic type of honey. Something about the properties of it make it, it's supposed, well, so they say. It's supposed to have a little bit extra. But I think raw honey in general is extra good. Um, but tonight I'm not having tea. I'm having bourbon. uh, which also helps the throat. So cheers. Oh, I was gonna say, I remembered something from earlier. Oh shoot, I need to skip this track. These movie tracks, I don't know why they get thrown into the mix, but I need to skip it. Can't do movie tracks, that's for sure. Oh, I was gonna look at the list to make sure no others got by. Hopefully that's good. For a little bit, anyway. Okay. I had a thought earlier during my break. Besides kind of letting any newcomers know like where or how I started stream or why I started stream to practice, speaking, but also another way of me connecting with others who are interested in the same similar topics of like it says down below in my panels or in my stream description or my channel description, that is. I do like psychology, mindfulness, meditation, spirituality, like new science, astrology, tarot, all that stuff. Also mixed with science and neuroscience. I'm a bit nerdy. Bourbon tea. Yeah, I think, oh my gosh, I've had whiskey tea before. It's so good. Apparently it's like kind of a Texas thing too. But actually I first had it in a dive bar up in the Pacific Northwest. But they use basically like the Texas like black tea, right? You have sweet black tea or unsweetened black tea. It's super popular in Texas. Like I love it. I miss it. It is the Texas drink, or maybe it's just a southern drink too. It's like iced black tea, and then they have a sweetened tea is popular, but I like doing half and half, like half sweet, half non-sweet, or unsweet, and then you add whiskey to that, like a little bit of a sweet tea, like half and half, and then add whiskey. It's so good. You can even like just put a lemon in it too, and it pretty much tastes like tea, but with whiskey. I don't know. It's like super refreshing too. So if you like whiskey and you're at a bar that makes it, I'd highly recommend it. It's very refreshing. Alcohol warm. Oh my gosh. Luckily they don't warm it up for the tea. It's usually like an iced tea experience, but I have had alcohol warmed up especially with hot toddies, which is basically hot bourbon or hot whiskey, and I think that's with tea as well. Can't remember, but I do love whiskey coffees as well. Um, but I usually have creamer with coffee, so it takes the edge off a little bit. But I did have a pear brandy. It's a hot pear brandy, like straight up pear brandy neat. And they placed it in this little, it almost looked like a candle holder. It had a flame underneath. And this thing sat on like a ceramic, the glass sat on a ceramic holder. It would keep the brandy hot. And like special shaped glass. That's super strong. I haven't had anything like it since, but it was years ago. But it was. Oh no. Hello, hello. Is everyone back? Refresh. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh no, that was OBS again. OBS disconnected and then reconnected. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. I wonder why it does that. I think Control-Z said something about the encoder. Something. Darn it. So if that happens again, I will try to restart stream. Let's see. I'll probably stream for another hour at least, so if it happens anytime before that, just know I will come back. But maybe if it's after 11 p.m., I probably will just stop stream for the night if it fails. But I have to figure out why it does that. It definitely said OBS. It was an OBS thing. So, sorry everyone. But thanks for dealing with that weird glitch. Not sure why it did that. I was about to share something, then I forgot. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna say, from earlier, it's about how like I think everyone in chat is great. Like, you are all a great people. You know, you're all have greatness as a human being, just as you are. I recently, this past week, was watching one of my favorite YouTubers, but they just happened to mention, like, just by in passing or whatever, whatever they were saying, they're just like, oh, at one moment in their life, they thought their brain injury that they had was, what's to say? Like they had a brain injury and it was the worst thing that had ever happened to them in their life. and it nearly ruined their life. Basically, they thought at the time it ruined their life because it took them so long to recover from it. But then, nowadays, they said that their brain injury was the greatest gift they have ever received in their life. It was the greatest gift they could have ever received in their life. Like, something as life-changing as a brain injury and as horrible as a brain injury could end up being the greatest gift in their life. It really struck me pretty hard. It really, I took that message and really meditated upon it. It's like, wow. Oh, I don't know. Is there, I wonder if there's an ad going on now or if we just missed it. Because I just noticed. Hopefully we just missed it. Darn it. I need to pay more attention to that. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're back. So hopefully everyone heard that, but I'll just repeat it again. There was an ad? Okay. That's what I was thinking. I looked over, I was like, oh shoot, I think an ad just ran. But it's good to say it again. And even for the VOD watchers later, which won't have an ad, but that's fine. But yeah, it's super profound, super interesting, or just super big, so I would love to share it again. It's just that the last week I was watching a YouTuber, and just something they said just briefly really touched me and sat with me all week. It's just that they said that in their life they had a brain injury that was the worst thing that had ever happened to them and basically ruined their life. They had thought at one point in their life, you know, a brain injury basically ruined their life. And then nowadays, now that they, you know, healed and overcame that, they said that actually the brain injury was the biggest and greatest gift they have ever received in their life. And that message really touched me deeply this week, because it was just kind of a wow moment. And I took all week to remember that. I even wrote it down and have it next to me. That's how big it was for me. And it's like, yeah, you can take something horrible and tragic and it can become a gift in the long run. And you just never know. Whatever that is. Because in their life, they ended up becoming more of a creator and putting out YouTube videos and creating a community, because they were not able to work in their previous job with a brain injury. And then it turns out like they were able to help more people and touch more people's lives due to the brain injury, rather than them continuing on the route that they were going with like a regular 9-to-5 job or something. And I would definitely say so. Like, I've learned a lot from them as well. I've been inspired by them, and just hearing that quote this week really, again, helped me a lot. And just to think, if they wouldn't have had that brain injury, they wouldn't have made that YouTube video, and I would not have heard that message this week or this past week. And who knows how it's gonna change my life going forward, as looking at my own life. So it's one thing I wanted to write down to share with you. He's like, I like to write, and Polly says, I like to write quotes down to remind me Of different moments I cherish. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, Polly's a Taurus too. Just FYI, everyone. I just remembered that. So is Bratty Brother, we learned today. And I am a Taurus. It was like, oh yeah, I do that too. We're quite similar. But yeah. Would you say I actually began associating with my Vedic a little more recently? Oh, cool. I haven't looked too much into that, but do you have a... Does it say you're specified to something? Like, is there something like a Vedic sign or anything like that? I wasn't sure. Or do they use the same signs? Usually it shifts me from Taurus to Aries, stellium. Oh, okay. Okay, now I remember. Hmm. I wonder what I would be, but I do relate to Taurus, though, for sure. Oh, also to continue on. Oh, it's a slight transfer in the dates. Oh, okay. That's what I figured. Actually, I think I might have printed out my Vedic astrology something at one point. It's probably on my old hard drive. Actually, it's been so long. I think I printed it out back in the days when Psychic I Am was still streaming. So it's quite old. Okay, on to the... Oh. On to part of the title of the day. It is Oracle Sunday. And before my OBS crashes again, I want to make sure to pull our Oracle cards of the week. I mean, we've had plenty of messages to share this today, learning more about each other and yeah, sharing some deep thoughts, sharing our experiences as human beings together. I appreciate that. But let's pull an oracle card and see what the message of the week will be for us. Well, I pulled two oracle cards, one from two different decks. So we'll see. And I took out the last week's oracle cards just so we won't get a repeat, because the last week's oracle card was that to stay grounded. We get connected with nature. If you're feeling stress or worry, or anxiety, it's important to stay connected with nature and your true nature. And one easy way to do that is connecting with the planet and the earth, and yeah, connect with your true self. So I will pull this up on screen in a second. Hmm. Oops, give me a second. Hmm. So, I don't know if there's any kind of theme you want to look at this coming week or that you know of, or have anything in store, have anything in mind, anything you need help with. Hopefully the oracle card will uh, can be used as some guidance, as a tool. You don't have to take it too seriously or not. Just if it connects with you, might as well use it if it's a pretty good message. Let's see what it is. What'd you say, buddy brother? Well, everything is yin and yang kind of thing. Yes, definitely. I was just thinking about that this morning. The greater the good, the greater the bad, and other way around. In the end, it comes to balance. Exactly. There's darkness, there's light, there's cause and effect. The yin and the yang, absolutely. Um, I think the trick is to be in harmony, bring into balance both sides in everything. What deck do you use? Well, I recently purchased 2 oracle decks from Rebecca Campbell, is the artist's name or the author's name. And this first one I'm going to pull from is called Work Your Light. Work Your Light Oracle. The second one is called the Rose Oracle. It's 2. I've been wanting to get these cards for a while, or they just keep coming back into my path, and then I just noticed they were on sale for the holidays, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna go for it and just buy them because I've been thinking about it for a while. I figured it'd be fun to share with chat and stream. And they're kind of big messages, kind of heavy, big messages sometimes. So I don't think it's a deck really to pull from every day. It's a bit too much, but once a week seems to be doable so far, so so let me change the screen. Let's see. Where do I have it? I think it's here. Okay, cool. Oh, not that. Okay, I think I got it. So if there's a message you were looking at this week or something you would like help with, the first card of like working your light, working your inner light, the card I pulled says no. It says wait, postpone, pause, or say no. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything. Oh. For some reason this time it doesn't get, well, maybe it'll get bigger. Hopefully it'll look okay on stream. Let's see if I could. No, I think that's as big as it gets. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, so that this on the side on the right shows the card box, Work Your Light. Oh, there it goes. Yay. That's better. So you can see the image on the card. I made it bigger. It almost looks like a tower card, sort of. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, like um, it's got the triangle and clouds and lightning. A good card for holidays. That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like, oh, it's there's something in the air for sure. And there's like big hills or towers on the side and a path. It says wait, postpone. Let's see, what else does it say? It says you're being called to either pause or say no. Oh wait, this isn't showing up on screen. Too great. Let's see if I do this. Wait. Oh, there we go. Maybe that'll be better. Okay. Yay. You're being called to either pause or say no. Saying yes to something that isn't in alignment with you will drain your energy and your time. Hold out for a congruent, aligned 100% yes. Okay. Often when we are looking for guidance to make a decision, it can be frustrating not to move into clear and considered action. However, timing is everything, and not receiving clear guidance is actually guidance in itself. We all go through times known as waiting periods. These times are crucial for our body to regenerate, the new path to formulate, and the universe to begin creating things on your behalf. You don't need to be plowing forward all the time to move forward. A potent, congruent yes, when the time is right, will put you ahead leaps and bounds. Don't force things right now, just because it seems like the only option. Take a breather and wait. The waiting is actually very productive, for when the time for movement comes, you will be ready to dive right in. Use this time to regenerate and ponder what you truly want. Oh my goodness. Use this time to regenerate and ponder what you truly want. What the heck? We just talked about this earlier. Wow. Consider the options. If the options are not clear, don't fear, because this time is a gift. Use it to tend to your garden and take a rest. To take a moment from your busy life to clear the decks and prepare for the time in the future. For come spring, clarity will bloom and you will have the reserves, space, and drive to say yes and act and move quickly. Work your light, say no, postpone, or wait. Yeah, a card of the week from the Work Your Light Oracle. Okay. What did you say, Polly? Said, I heard someone say lazy individuals have well-developed intuitions. Ah. Wow. At first that message seemed like a little bit scary with the card. It's like, whoa, it's gotta be an intense. But actually the message was quite uplifting in the long run. Which falls in line with the waiting is actually productive. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it is. So hopefully that would help some of you. It might not help all of you, but it might help some of you who might need to wait, postpone, or pause, or say no this week. Just remember, it doesn't have to be all bad. That's a good one. Especially we were talking about earlier, and Polly, you probably missed it earlier, but we were talking about use this time to regenerate and ponder what you truly want. And earlier, nicest tower card I've ever heard. And earlier I was talking about this exercise I learned in kind of journaling or like healing and meditating is on a paper, make a list of what you don't want in life. And then turn the paper over on the next page, in the page, and then write a list of what you want in life. Meaning, what do you want in life if there's no obstacles? Like, money is not a barrier, health is not a barrier, there's no limiting beliefs in your way of what you want from life, in life. It's so interesting because this card says, use this time to regenerate and ponder what you truly want. And that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. It's like, what do you want? What do you truly want in life? So yeah, if those of you coming in late or listening later, that was an exercise, and it could kind of be, you'd be surprised that it's easier to list what you don't want than to list what you do want. Especially if you can list what you do want without limiting yourself, without having barriers or obstacles in the way. We end up fighting our own minds and saying, oh, it's not possible. I don't have enough money for this, or I don't have this, or I don't have that, so I can't possibly have what I want. We fight with ourselves and our mind and our negative thought loops to keep us from having what we truly want. But the trick to this exercise is to say, if you have no obstacles, if I gave you a magic wand, like literal magic wand, for you to list what you want in life. You have all the magic, all the wishes. What do you want? Without fighting yourself. Can you truly list what you want in life? And Polly says, my main want is to create art. Oh, I like that. And that's what you're doing tonight. You're creating art. Infinite wishes, Kappa. Ah, you say Kappa, but the joke's on you. We are infinite wishes ourselves. We ourselves are infinite. We are infinite creators. Creatives. Your main one is to create. You are actual creator yourself. So you already are that what you want. You already are that what you wish. You are basically an infinite creator. Yes. And that's your meditation for the week. And I know some of you might think, oh, believe in science and all this, but sure, you can believe in science, but why don't you just play and be creative? Allow yourself to have fun with it. I mean, we're given imaginations for a reason. I'm a big daydreamer. The fantasy. I love playing fantasy games. MMORPGs. You know, science is magic debunked. Oh, I like that. That's a good quote. Yeah, science is magic for sure. life is magic, I feel, as well. And each one of us is magical, really. So yeah. This is great. I love chatting with you guys. You all are very insightful and very fun. I like people who are open into exploring no matter how silly it may seem. Like, why not let yourself have fun? Of course, there's a line in between like crazy talk and people into like I think that's why people can get caught up in cults and stuff, like cult leaders and stuff so easily can sway people's minds. But that's doing harm, right? There's no harm in playing as long as you're not harming yourself or harming others. Just think we have an imagination for a reason, allowing yourself to imagine like great possibilities. We're creative for a reason, like go on and create. Science is magic, even when understood. Yeah, absolutely. Rowdy Brother says words like eternal and infinite are interesting. If you say we are eternal, wouldn't it be the same than saying we are? Oh yeah, we are. Yes, I would. Yeah, I get that. Cult leaders are spooky. There's an amazing Wired video on cult deprogramming. Ah, I bet. But that's the thing, like, I would like to share is like, when you connect with yourself, you have no need to follow anyone or follow any cult leaders. It's those people who are searching for more and searching for something greater outside themselves. They get caught up on in that kind of cult-like mind. But what they're truly seeking is inside themselves, and they're not going to be able to find it in anyone else. Same thing with relationships. What you're truly seeking is a great relationship with yourself, and you can have that at any moment. At this moment, at this moment, at this next moment. Take a deep breath. You can have a great relationship with yourself now. And when you have a great relationship with yourself, imagine when you come together with someone else who has a great relationship with themselves. And then you come together not needing anything from each other, just being able to enjoy and enhance each other's lives, just as you are. Let's see. We are the universe experiencing itself. So you can say we are. Oh yeah, absolutely. Fiona Apple's one album title is a wonderful example of self-reliance and learning yourself better. I'm not familiar. Is that the latest album? I heard it was on the top of people's lists, but I didn't quite get into it or listen to it. Just taking a look. Since I have Spotify up, might as well. I think there's an ad running, so we'll wait a few minutes. You're back. All good, Brandy brother. Okay. Welcome back from the commercial or ad that Twitch ran. This has been so much fun. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. And thanks for everyone for lurking. Remember to follow if you haven't. This is usually the Sunday vibe I like to cultivate. Actually, this has been the best Sunday to date, just by chance, and we didn't even play games yet. And I wonder if we can do this every Sunday. I'm not sure. Just we'll see how it goes. It depends on how I'm feeling. I'm surprised, like, with how busy I was today and everything. I just let this kind of manifest and unfold naturally, with a little bit of bourbon, of course, to help out. Let's see. I am going to pull from the second deck. The Oracle deck. The second one is from Rebecca Campbell as well. And I'm also going to post these Oracle card meetings into our Discord, or my Discord, sorry. The Discord link is below in the panels, and also I actually made a command. Yay! So if anyone finally made a command for it, I'm becoming an official streamer eventually. So I posted this in my Discord. In my Discord is called Satine's Wonderland, because it is a land of wonder. I want to share these Oracle cards in there so you can ponder them if you wish. If you want to revisit the cards that I pull. The first one was from the Work Your Light Oracle. And I'll post it in there now if anyone wants to read it again later. Okay. And then I'm gonna shuffle the deck for the Rose Oracle. Let's see what message we get from that for the week. Oops, let me allow. Sorry, I only have like 1 or 2 mods, so I have kind of a heavy auto mod. This is a heard that as twerk your light. Twerk your light. And now I'm imagining shaking my beauty with LED lights attached to them. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Work your light or twerk your light. I wonder what card we're gonna get from the Rose Oracle. I think I pulled Uh-oh, did I pull the ones we got last week? Let me double check before I make a selection. I don't want to double up on the message. Okay. Because last week we got 2 grounding cards, like to stay grounded. Yeah, that was the nature card. And the other one was staying grounded. Okay, so I pulled those out of the deck. So what are we gonna get this time? And I'll put it up on the screen in a second. Exciting, exciting. Let's see, is this the one that wants to come out? Let's see. Sure it's not doubled. Oop, it was doubled. Which one does it want to be? Okay. Ooh. Let me find it in the website here. Just a second. Oh, here we go. Maybe we'll get 2 different messages this time compared to last time. Oh, there we are. So the card I got was These Sacred Waters. Whoa, looks pretty cool. Basically, like there's like a face in the middle with flowers on the side. It's a face, and then there's something like a throat here, and then there's a person in the middle, almost like under a waterfall into a pool of water. And this card is called the Sacred Waters. Let's see. It says, it says, nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, self-care. Ooh, I love this one. This one's gonna be a good one. I already know it. Wow. This is kind of like basically what we've been talking about today. Oh, this is so exciting. It says, the sacred waters are life-giving mother of us all. Oh, the sacred waters are the life-giving mother of us all. Excuse me. Her healing waters replenish us and give us life. We are made up of her. Like the rose, we need her waters to survive and thrive. Ah, welcome back, Braddy brother. I pulled the next card out of the Rose Oracle, and it's pretty cool because it's what we were just talking about earlier. It says nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, and self-care. So it says, the sacred waters are the life-giving mother of us all. Her healing waters replenish us and give us life. We're made up of her. Like the rose, we need her waters to survive and thrive. We must drop our roots deep to receive the nourishment we so deeply need. To appreciate, protect, and honor the very thing that we take for granted. The mother of the sacred waters delivers the message to slow down and take care of yourself, particularly your body. Wow. To prioritize your well-being and live in a way that's sustainable. She reminds us to replenish and nourish ourselves, to take care of our health all the time, not just when we feel unbalanced. Wow, that's so good. Whoa. There's a little bit more down below, but for now, we have the full view of the card itself, the sacred waters, and this is what it looks like in the deck. The nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, self-care. This is exactly what I've been talking about. Oh my goodness. Should be a little bit more here. Okay. They said this is card of the day, but this is card of the week. Let's see. You're being called to nourish and replenish yourself before you become brittle and parched. The mother of the sacred waters wants you to know that there's nothing more important in your life than the care of your own sacred vessel of a body, and the earth is an extension of that. She wants you to treat yourself with tender care, to cherish your body and hers, to fill your well until it spills over, and once it does, to find a way to give back from this place of plenty, to give your body what it's yearning for most before it turns into an urgent need. And then the soul question says, what's your body yearning for? It's a question to contemplate throughout the week. So this is the Rose Oracle message of the week. You're being called to nourish and replenish yourself before we become brittle and parched. There is nothing more important in your life than the care of your own body. And the earth is an extension of that. Yes, we love this. Treat yourself with tender care. Yeah. Definitely take care of yourself first before taking care of others. It's only, the best way you can take care of others has to be if you're taking care of first. I learned that the hard way over the years. So Polly said, I took photos of the flowers like that this summer. Oh, nice. Ooh. And Bradley Brother says, guess I have to make that list. You have to make that list, yeah. And it doesn't end there. In a few weeks or in a few months, you can come back to that list or write a new one, depending on how things change and what you've learned from it. Said I have to learn that too. Yes. Wow, I love these cards or these messages. They're so good every week. More recently, I have learned that too more recently. I'm taking the steps to fill my cup and preserve the mental. Oh yeah, for sure. Because if you don't, you'll end up being burnt out, and then you'll be realizing like, wait, what just happened? And this is kind of funny because I don't know if Controls You is still in chat, but he's talking about, for some reason, he ended up sleeping like 36 hours this weekend. And it's so funny because this message just touches that, like, that he needed that replenishment and rest. Like, it's obviously his body needing that rest. Or their body, I'm assuming it's a he. gotta double check that. um, yeah, replenish and nourish yourself and take care of your health all the time. Not just waiting until you feel imbalanced, not just waiting until you're sick, not waiting until you're stressed and then take care of yourself. Taking care of yourself should almost be like a daily ritual where this is something you do. They say my oracle deck is the mystical shaman. Oh, I think I've heard of that one. Nice. I'm sure some can benefit from this message this week, especially going into the holidays, to make sure to slow down and take care of yourself, and especially your body, and prioritize your well-being. I love that. It's a great message. It's quite archetypal, even beautiful imagery. Ah, mystical shaman. I wonder if that's one. I think I gifted that to somebody. Let's see if it's the one I'm thinking of. Oh my goodness, yes. That is so cool. Yeah, I had this deck briefly. I was gonna buy it for myself, or I did kind of buy it for myself, but then I ended up gifting it to my sister for actually for Christmas, a couple of Christmases ago, because again, I bought it during the holiday sale, and then I was buying gifts for my family and stuff, and then I couldn't think of, it's like, I wanted to give my sister something. It's like, oh, it's like, wait a minute, I have this deck I just bought for myself, but actually that would be a great gift for her as well. And so it was brand new. I hadn't even really opened it yet, and I was able to send it in the gifts to her, and I believe she still has it. I don't know if she uses it every day, but I did get to see every card, and I do like it a lot. Bradley Brother says, fun fact about Finnish language. There is no he or she for male and female. Oh, there is just han. And usually when we talk, we just call someone it, which is se. Oh, I didn't know that. Whoa. Really? Huh. That's so interesting because, the Spanish language always has female and male words for almost everything, like every object. For like a chair or a table, it's like a she or he. That's very different. Wow. Let's see, Polly says German has feminine, masculine, neutral, and plural. Oh. I didn't know that either. Do any of y'all have any major plans for this week, or is just working, or are any of you traveling? Let's see. When you learn the language, because a lot of the gender things are memorized. If you're not a native speaker, you kind of just guess and hope for the best. Yeah, I'd imagine so. That was fun. Oh yeah, I gotta post this one in the Discord before I forget. I'm gonna do it right now. So if you find the link for my Discord down below in the panels. And welcome to Satine's Wonderland. I like being full of wonder and imagination. Like I said, I do daydream a lot, fantasize. I'm actually considering possibly writing a book in the future or two. Because I kind of, yeah, I've just been diving into, oh, I don't know, challenging myself this year. Let's see. I'm putting this in the Discord for the Rose Oracle. The Sacred Waters. Such good messages. Let's see, I have one appointment tomorrow, but after that I'm going to travel to my previous city. Oh, wow. Well, safe travels. And then I have a final tomorrow, I believe. Then I visit family for holidays. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait. I thought you finished school, or like, I didn't realize you were still in school. But I guess it hasn't been that long. You probably. I don't know if you talked about it. Maybe it was somebody else. Like you were almost finished with school or something like that. Well, good luck on your final. And hope you have safe travels back to see your family for the holidays. I was gonna go visit family and last minute change of plans, which worked out because it started snowing today and it would have been kind of hectic and stressful to travel during bad weather, and then the extra holiday travel is just also stressful, so I postponed my visit for a couple of months. Say, my plan is to write a book about mental health taboos. Ah. Then another book will be about ancient Greece, philosophies, and modern world. Ooh, ancient Greece. Philosophies, whoa. Oh right, you mentioned you were wanting to write books. I'm considering writing a series about my past lives that I know of. Oh, that's what I was going to say earlier when we were talking about past life and working with a practitioner. I was going to say, I remember from my messages from that session, oh, I forgot what I was going to say about it though. I'll think about it here in a second. We kind of left that subject probably at least an hour ago. for an hour and a half. It's like we've been chatting a bunch about all kinds of different things. I say I struggled hard this August because of connecting with my most recent one. Wait. Oh, I read ahead. Okay. I got a degree. Oh, okay. Took a gap year to apply for a master's program. Oh, okay. Got rejected, then went back to improve and figure out the path I wanted to pursue. Oh, okay. Oh. I struggled hard this August because of connecting with my most recent one that kinda oofed. Huh. Let's see. That kinda oofed. Well, that kinda just like kinda hit me just now. Like, kinda goes with that message that I had earlier. Wow, everything's just connected. Like, if you don't believe like the universe is connected and every human being is connected and energy is connected, I think today's stream is like proof that um we are truly all connected. There's just too many synchronicities that keep happening week to week, especially on these Sundays. It's like um and even new people who just join the stream, it's like everybody is contributing to uh our community and connection. And this is wild because I know Polly wasn't here last Sunday, but he's joined us today. But um, Polly's insights and everyone's insight has just been so spot on and just like naturally flowing. And just imagine some of you lurkers who don't talk or don't know what to say. Imagine all of you, whatever you have to say will be perfect in every way. You know, it kind of just goes with the flow naturally, even though you might think like you have nothing to say and like maybe your thoughts don't matter, but you can see how just randomly it all connects and it does matter, like what you think and what you want to share, like sharing your true nature, sharing who you are does matter. Like you are worthy of belonging and you naturally just fit in your own way. We all do. We all bring our own uniqueness, our own beingness. Just being who we are contributes. We contribute our own part, and it turns out to be beautiful. I'm pretty sure a mark on my finger is a signifier of that life, and they were likely a musician. Oh, you're talking about your past life? But as you were saying, about applying for your master's program and the rejection and stuff, kind of reminds me of that message I had earlier that like sometimes when you didn't get into that program that you wanted, sometimes it might seem like it might have been the worst thing that happened this summer, this year. But who knows, it could be the greatest gift that has happened for you this year to not get into the master's program that you wanted. Maybe you're meant to do something else yet to be discovered. We shall return to that in the future. But also, oh shoot. Darn it, there's ads. um, Darn it. Such bad timing. I like that. Sometimes when you need to say no, life does it for you. Yeah. And then sometimes when you don't listen, then the no becomes even louder from the universe. And something drastic happens to where the universe will make you listen for ignoring it in the first place. Hopefully, are back from the ads? Yeah, remember, Polly, if you're back, let me know what was the last thing you heard. I'm sorry you didn't catch the ad earlier. Um, Sometimes when you choose hard mode, it's surprisingly difficult. But actually, that's kind of sometimes the fun thing about it. Something being difficult can also be fun. Sometimes it can be fun to fail, but when you're in the midst of it, sometimes it doesn't feel like fun. But we should always try failing rather than not trying at all. At least try to fail. That's the best thing you could do for yourself. So try to fail over and over and over. But at least try. No one can fault you for that. But I do like, I don't know, Polly, if you still watch Dr. K or Healthy Gamer GG, how he says, like, he kept applying for Harvard medical school and kept getting rejected. And he kept at it and finally got accepted. But I think he tried over like 4 years or something. That kind of reminds me of that. But also with that, as I was saying earlier, I think right before the ads went, or maybe when the ads were going, in case anyone needed to hear that message, that I said, talking about the person that said earlier, sometimes the worst thing that could have ever happened to you, where it may have ruined your life, could also be the biggest and greatest gift that you've ever received in your life. You just might not know it yet. So, as I was saying about you not getting into that master's program, maybe it's because something better is in store for you. You just don't know what it is yet. But then also too, like how Dr. K kept applying to Harvard over and over again. He kept failing at it, kept trying, and then one day things lined up and he got accepted into Harvard Medical School. And now he has helped hundreds of thousands of people with their mental health journeys and continues to do so. It is quite miraculous. And yeah, one of the worst things that could happen to him is like, what if he got rejected from Harvard Medical School and just gave up? Like, I still feel like he was meant to help hundreds of thousands of people. It would just be a different path. But it's great that he eventually got into Harvard because it's brought him to where he's at today. And there's so many people that have been helped in the process and continue to be helped. And I was helped during that process. um, I love failing. I probably did that handing in a final paper 4 days after it was due. You're such a Taurus. I'm drawn more toward e-commerce and art creation. Etsy looking mighty fine. Oh. This term kind of solidified school. It's not particularly for me. Oh. I'd rather teach online and help people experience a more accessible way of understanding that they have the power within. Whoa, really? Wow. Huh, maybe you should try streaming. And just chatting. Or you can try... Let's see. I don't know. That's the life path 8 in me, though. But also, as a Taurus, we can be dreamers or daydreamers. And then the issue becomes like, we need to also be doers and pick a direction and just do it. Instead of continuing to contemplate and sit and ruminate on ideas. We actually need to execute those ideas and at least try them, and then until they fall apart, okay, and then move on to the next thing. But we can tend to keep ourselves in fantasy mode without execution. But I think that sounds like a great plan. Like I said, like all of you that have got a plan created for the execution, it's not time yet. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, you're so funny. Wow. To be continued, I suppose. Actually, there we go. I posted those oracle cards, oracle messages of the week in the Discord. Like the first oracle card you pulled, the Tower in Waiting. Ah, yes. Well, that's just for this week. That's a message for the week. So, I would say, don't let that pause last too long. Get a pause for this week or maybe next week through the holiday. But who knows, maybe Sunday's message next week will be different. Well, I'm sure it will be different because I won't have the same cards in there, but yeah, speaking of, I will be streaming next Sunday for Christmas. If anyone has no plans for Christmas, I will be around the same time, maybe even a little bit earlier since I won't be out running around. Everything will be closed, so... And who knows, I don't know if the snow will stick around, but I'll pull more oracle cards next week, Sunday. Let's see, there are some changes that are currently unavailable to be made, so the preparation that can be made are being made. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. So you are doing preparations, is doing something, so that's good. It's always about the not being stagnant and taking action. Even one small step per day is at least some step to progression, and the universe can work with that. It's like sending energy your way. Even if it's a small thing, at least you're doing something, rather than doing nothing, or rather than going backwards. Um, I'm a leader type, Bratty Brother says. The only thing I can lead is myself. Ah, I leave myself for the hands of the universe. RNG and luck. Hmm. Yeah, I hear that. I've kind of been the reluctant leader myself. I've had messages in the past where I would get messages like, "Oh, be the leader, take the leader, you're a leader," and it's like, "Oh no, not me," especially being a shy, quiet girl. I'm like, what? I'm an introvert. I can't lead people. uh, and lo and behold, um, I'm starting to, or was more recently, recognizing that, yeah, the universe keeps throwing that in my path. That, like, okay, I'm accepting that I am a leader. And that's just my nature. And I'll be a leader in my own way, being shy and quiet. But yeah, I can relate to that. Um, but yeah, the only way you lead others is by being an example of leading yourself. Others could learn from you. So yeah, I can understand what you're saying. Uh, you can lead yourself, and that is basically how you change the world too. Is you can't change other people. People have to want to change themselves. Only you can change yourself, and through your change, people will learn through you and from you, and um, and from that, it overflows and ripples, has a ripple effect to others, and then they change themselves, and they inspire the people around them, and the ripple effect goes out from there. Um, the Aries in me is the leader, and it works with me. Ah, yeah. But Tauruses are definitely leaders as well. I mean, Tauruses are the head of the herd, if you think about it. We got the horns. um, very powerful, muscular, strong beings. Western astrology makes communication and relationships a karmatic journey. Ah, wait, I thought Vedic astrology was also based on karma. Or, I know, like, I guess Hinduism is. Maybe that's different than the Vedic system? Oh, wait. Paula, didn't you studied religions, right? Did you study all religions or ancient religions? I can't remember. My 12th house is Aries for Western. Ah. Vedic is first house, and the verse is how people see you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't study any religion particularly, specifically. See, I remember when we talked about alphas in another stream. Ah. It was just a fast few words, but I have been really thinking about it. The alpha in these days is understood way too wrong. Oh, I could imagine so. I think people use words incorrectly these days. And I've been thinking about that, like, hmm, to try to find an easier way to figure out how to learn Latin. Not only Latin, but like the ancient origins of language. I think that would be neat, but I can't quite put my head around it. It's like, oh, do I really have the do I really want to put time and effort into that? And I find it interesting, but it's like I have other plans right now. But I do want to learn about language and linguistics and the origin of words. Um, I watched that show when it first came out. It was great. Oh wait, is Alpha a show, or were you talking about Alpha, the word? Like, okay, I was thinking of it as a word. I don't know. I'm not familiar with shows. I don't watch a lot of shows or movies. I don't know what. I don't follow a lot of um, current stuff or current events or I don't know anything about pop culture. Pretty much, I know very minimal, so I don't know what is the latest and greatest. I think we all are thinking about different things. Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure what show. Okay. I'm big on semantics when I write, and not so much stream of consciousness. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We can all be following our own train of thoughts. It'll somehow uh, be cohesive some way, I think. But yeah, I was thinking about alpha. So like you have the Greek words, right? Alpha, beta, omega, theta. I thought that's what you meant. About alphas, you mean about um the masculine what do you call that? More like pop culture reference of being an alpha male, or um I actually don't know the definition of alpha. Like, is that a Greek word, right? Oh yeah, there's delta too. Alpha, beta, delta, kappa, something like that. I can't remember. So that's what I thought you were talking about. Anyway. um that was related to your looking at the root of words. The archaic meanings and other things can still imply things. Oh, okay. I was talking about alpha male. Okay, cool. So I was thinking earlier you were talking about the Greek. What was it again? Ancient Greece philosophies. So um, Yeah, alpha is the first letter of the Greek alphabet. Code word representing the letter A. Yeah. I guess because it's the first letter of the alphabet. Well, anyway, I'm gonna wind it down here and end stream for the Sunday. Um, my voice is a little bit sore, starting to get there, but this was super fun. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for all sharing your insights in chat. This is great. I didn't even play the game at all. I have to change the title of my stream next time. Wow, this is officially my first full just chatting stream the whole way through. That's quite amazing. Thank you everyone for helping make that happen. That one will be one for the history books, one to remember. On this day, December 18th, well, in my part of the world, December 19th for some of you, that's pretty cool. I'm like, love how it just organically formed today's stream. That's kind of like my intention of my stream, is to just be who I am, show up organically as I am, share myself with whoever decides to want to visit my stream. With me just being me and you just being you, and just connect. It's so simple. Keep it simple. Thank you for stream. It was a lot of flow and harmony. So good to end with misunderstanding. I love that. Yeah. I enjoyed the stream. Yeah, me too. It's so great. Like Bratty Brother just woke up right at the perfect time, even though it started later than planned. And then Polly, that was a nice surprise to see you as well. I'm glad it worked out for timing for you, and Lee, and Controls You, and everyone else who stopped by. And thanks for the lurkers, low key. I woke up at 1700. Oh my gosh. Why are the Tauruses today waking up when the sun goes down? You were not the first to say that today. At least I woke up at a decent time and meditated. Well, decent for a Taurus, I guess. It was like, what time was it? I think it was 10 a.m., which I was not tired until 12 p.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's sometimes what happens to me is I get a spark of creativity at night. That's probably just a Taurus thing too, because I was studying and learning stuff last night, and all of a sudden, like, I had energy. I don't know. So I did go to bed like right before 2 a.m. Which is a bit late, but I was on a roll, so I just kept with it, and I didn't have to work the next day, so I just took advantage. Finding those productive time slots and using them is important. Yes. Yeah, I gave myself leeway since it was a Sunday after all. But and then also even though I woke up like at 10, it still was perfect because I was able to get in a really good meditation session in this morning, and which probably helped with today's stream overall because some thoughts came to mind. Um, so anyway, it all worked out. The flow. Yeah, that was wonderful. That's great. Hope people watching the VOD later get something out of it as well. I like to do a night reflection meditation and chakra clearing. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I try to do that too, but sometimes I fall asleep so quickly. I'll be in the middle of doing that and just I guess it's good that I fall asleep. So in the mornings I like to do more of a focus meditation or um, something, what do you call it? I guess more transformational. Fall asleep with the chakra stones on you. No, I don't do chakra stuff. Even though I am a Reiki master, I do chakra stuff when I do the Reiki stuff, but generally I don't. I do the third eye stuff, like the third eye meditation. That's really effective. Those gratitude meditations I think that Dr. K talks about. Yeah. I don't know if you have Dr. K has um, a mental health guide. It's an interactive guide, and it's a guide on, he has a depression module, anxiety module, ADHD module, and meditation module. So he has all of his meditations, he re-recorded all of them, and it's highly worth it if anyone is interested. I highly recommend it because you can get all the meditations in one place. And then if you don't want to pay for the guide, it might be on sale for the holidays actually, but I'm not sure. But you can always find meditations of his on YouTube. And speaking of, tomorrow's Monday, so he might be streaming tomorrow. He streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so if he is, I'll be in his stream watching as I work a little bit. I don't have to work a lot, but he might take the week off because it's before Christmas. I'm not sure. I can't remember what he said. He was gonna be here or not. Otherwise, I will say goodnight now to everyone. It's been a wonderful time, and appreciate you all. Thank you for following. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for being part of the community. I hope you have a wonderful week, and remember our oracle messages of the week is to pause and say no if you need to. And yeah, good night. And that was for the no. And then the sacred waters to nourish and replenish yourself. Practice self-care and rest. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Polly. You have a wonderful night as well. Enjoy being your infinite creative being you are. Braddy brother, thank you. You are also an awesome Taurus. Oh, all three of us are Taurus. Yay, we're all three awesome Taurus power trifecta. Look at us. Being late nighters. Well, I guess Braddy brother woke up early today. Technically. Good morning, Braddy brother. Hope you have a nice morning. And yeah, I'll see you here stream every other day, so I'll be back on Tuesday. And then again Thursday and Friday. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for being part of the community. It was really awesome. Thank you all. And I might not raid anyone, so no worries about hanging out. It is kind of late. I don't know anyone who would be live right now since it's Sunday night. To continue the good vibes, so I'll probably just end it there and say goodnight. And take care of yourself.